Hey everyone. Sorry, I'm still talking to my sister. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey everyone. How's everyone doing? How is everyone? Sorry, I'm like dealing with health insurance right now, and that is stressful. It's so stressful. I'm having my daughter help me prep for next year because health insurance affects not just me and my paychecks, but it affects her. And she is healthcare expensive. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. How's everyone doing? Hello. Health insurance is very stressful. It got to be done. It don't matter. It got to be done. It got to be done. But it's so expensive. That's why I don't understand why the government is doing what it's doing right now. But, you know, who am I? All right. Insurance is a stress induced all the way around. It is beyond stressful, and I make my daughter pay all her copays and deductibles and all of that, and so she knows her out-of-pocket max. She knows all of her her copays, and she is 10, so this is like super stressful of like premium discussion and talking about premiums every single month, even though it doesn't affect her and what comes out of her paycheck. It will. It will. And I think that one of the disservice that I had when I was growing up, and I grew up in foster care, no one told me about premiums. No one told me about the importance of like deductibles versus out-of-pocket max. You know, for us, we don't see primary. If we're sick, we get therapy. Like, I don't see primary, so deductibles, unless it's blood work, are not a factor. For me, it's that out-of-pocket max and how much the out-of-pocket max like plays a big role. And ever since my daughter received her diagnosis, it has been like I look at claims every single day. I look at our account every single day. If something gets denied, I appeal it. Like, I am big on that because, man, the way health insurance has ruined and taken over my life, it has consumed me. It has eaten me to my core. Health insurance is, I wish that, you know, when we start talking about adulthood, I wish someone sat me down and said, these are your premiums. This is what the difference is. And how does this play a role in your life? Do you see more specialists, or do you see more primary, basic primary care doctors? Or do you see all of the specialists in the world? And which plan is better for you? What do your medications look like? I have a specialty medication that has to be like delivered to me, refrigerated and all of that. What does that look like? So my daughter has like helped me come up with the breakdowns of insurance and to like see the difference between specialty, primary, co-insurance, out-of-pocket max. We are going through it all, and we have to take a break because she's so overwhelmed, and I'm like, I know. But this is something that you will have to deal with for the rest of your life, is talking about co-insurance, right? If we have an out-of-pocket max of $12,000, your co-insurance is what you pay, your portion, right? One of these plans has nothing. They don't have copays. They have co-insurance. One of these plans, I can't imagine paying 20% of every single bill. I just can't. I can't imagine that. 20%. If I see my therapist, I'm paying 20% of that over my dead body. Over my dead body. And then we started diving into the health cards and the benefits. And we started diving into, this plan comes with this card. But yes, you're going to pay $600 a month for it. Can you imagine? It's so stressful. I grew up differently from you. Oh, alert mode activated. About to wash conditioner from my head, so I'm going to be in and out. Thank you for coming, Courtney. I don't know where to start. I'm doing laundry today. I'm doing laundry as well. Orange Potato Head doesn't care. He doesn't care. Why would he? I grew up differently from you. Hold on. I did not grow up like this. Hold on. I wasn't told about health insurance, credit. I had to learn on my own. A lot of us weren't prepared for the world. Why, Tia? First of all, I take offense to that. I barely had parents, okay? Why would you think? What gave you the idea that I grew up learning this shit? What did I say that made you feel like I didn't grow up with this shit? No. My first experience with health insurance was Medicaid. I grew up in foster care. I was adopted and then pressed charges on the person that adopted me. Got back into the system and aged out of foster care. I had Medicaid. But by the time I was 16, 17 years old, I had appealed the courts. So I didn't need to have like a parent permission to go to the doctor because they were negligent on my healthcare. And so that was my first introduction to healthcare, is like, something's wrong with me. The courts, the state is not doing what they needed to do to make sure that I'm taken care of. And the foster parents are negligent on my pain that I was going through. I had a lot of back problems. I wish I knew back then all of the problems I would have right now. I wish I knew the arthritis, the chronic pain that I'm experiencing. Alec, give me my phone. Why are you watching my videos? Stop. Look at them again. What I asked you to do is I asked you to take the premiums, times it by 12.
Yes, that's what I did.
Which is where you got these numbers from?
Yes.
By 12. No, you started combining numbers. You did not do that.
No. Let me see.
Listen.
Can I explain?
No, because it's wrong. Listen. Take the premiums per month, times it by 12 for each and every one. This by 12, this by 12, this by 12.
That's what I did. And I put the numbers on the side.
It should be thousands of dollars. That's why I'm saying it's wrong. I need you to listen to me. Because Dr. Kimberly is who we see often, $50 times 4, 133.95 times 4, 178.60 by 4. It don't equal. These are wrong. This by 12. This by 4.
And then I add those together.
No, you don't add nothing together. They're separate.
Okay.
I'm just asking you to do it.
Okay.
On a separate piece of paper. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Are you still on there?
Yep, go.
Ooh.
The best of the Sunday by running errands. Okay. Fawcett is calling my name. Look, I get that. She probably heard you wrong. Yeah, I don't know diddly squat about health insurance when I tell you. Ugh. Health insurance is something I had to learn by being in debt with hospitals. Oh, Lord Jesus. Health insurance is something that I wish. I really wish, how sometimes I see, well, I don't know if anybody else has saw this, like videos on TikToks, things that if your mother didn't teach you, here are some things that you need to know. One being health insurance. Are you chronically ill and have pre-existing conditions that you need treatment on, like spine, all of these things? Do you need to see ortho quite often? Do you need to see a spine doctor, a neurologist, endocrinologist? All of the things you need to see. Make sure you worry about your out-of-pocket max and not your deductible. I wish someone would have told me. I have not hit my deductible all year, but I hit my out-of-pocket max. I wish someone would have taught me health insurance, because back when I aged out of foster care at 19 years old and lost my Medicaid. And the moment I signed up for Blue Cross Blue Shield, because I knew that's what I needed. Like, Blue Cross Blue Shield was one of those companies that we had a location in the city that I lived in. And I was like, oh, I know I know a bunch of people that work there. Let me just log on and apply for a plan. And then they denied me because they denied me any type of gyno appointment because I had a pre-existing condition. Before Obama. So I got denied because I had a pre-existing condition. I had a whole ovarian cancer situation. And luckily for me, that is not a thing anymore. But yeah, back then. And then they told me I had to wait 18 months just to see my gynecologist before they'll pay for it. Hey, Liv, I just saw your video post. I'm slacking. Let me pay for this before I forget. I've been needing to renew all of my Patreon. I lost my entire wallet like 2 months ago. And it was kind of a blessing. So I didn't have to use money to pay for nothing. But yeah. Oh, both of us had to learn. Yes. Oh my God, 2026 health insurance. I don't understand. You need to get on your partner's plan. It needs to happen. Okay. We're about to go into 2026. change needs to be made. Okay. I'm even debating about finding. I literally was telling my sister today, I need to find a partner that I can room with, split bills with, and get on each other's health insurance. Because, like, in this economy, I don't want to be an independent woman. I don't want to do it. Y'all should see these numbers I have my daughter messing around with. You should see that. You should see them. I'm talking about $1,000 in healthcare. I'm talking about $1,000 in healthcare. My FSA account needs to go up to the policy max for the yearly amount allowed by the IRS. Yeah, because that's how much I spend in healthcare, and that's still not enough. That's a fraction of what I spend in healthcare. I need to find me a partner. Okay, the partner could be blue, pink, orange, crippled. Oh, I don't care at this point. I can't. But at least we have a roof over our head and coffee. Yeah, I broke it. Oh. Did you do what I asked you to do?
Yeah, times the 50, the ones on the side, like the 50 and the 15 and 20% by 4.
Not the sum amount of that 15%.
I times it by 15. 4 times 15.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I want this by 4 times by 4.
I did that.
I want this by 4.
Okay.
Because how many times do you see Dr. Kimbley? Every week.
Every week.
So that's 4 or sometimes 5 times a month. Can you stop?
Okay.
This by 4. I want this by 4. And I want this by 4.
Got it.
I want this by 12. Because this is a monthly amount.
Already have that.
This by 12.
Already have that.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
Okay, I'll times it again.
Thank you. Not times it, it's multiply. Thank you. Here.
Can you let go of it?
Alec, stop playing with me. Look, and the goal is, can you listen?
Yes.
The goal is, how much is Dr. Kimbley's bill every single month? Are you going to pay $178 times 4? $173 or $133 by 4?
Okay.
You're paying for this.
Okay.
Do you have the money for that plan? Is the goal. Do you? That is what I need you to look at. Here, pick this up for me. Thank you. Oh, sorry, yeah. Parenting. Tia, same. Yeah, our upbringings were different, but our experiences about learning about anything money-wise, same. Same. Me and you will never. Because yours doubled. Oh, man. And for those who are on the ACA, I saw one person who makes $500,000, and by the time he writes everything off, he was paying $14 in ACA benefits. Now he's going to be paying a lot more than that.
Drop it.
Go do what I asked. When my daughter was a year old, until 4, I worked at Kaiser, and they pay for their employee health insurance. And let's see what they pay because employees didn't. Yeah, so when I was a teacher, When I was a teacher, they paid for either the employees' healthcare premiums or they paid $250 towards your monthly expenses. So if you went and got health insurance somewhere else, they give you a total of $250 that you can use towards your vision, dental, life insurance, short-term disability, long-term disability. And so that money you could spend as a credit. I don't work for them anymore. Also, their plans were shit because their plans were, even though they played for the employee only. So let's say you went through health insurance for them, you paid employee only. They would cover the employee person, but you would pay like $175 a month to add a child. And then on top of that, the details of the plan itself is what I'm looking at. So not the premiums and not the cost of the premiums. I'm looking at how much do I have to pay for someone who only sees specialists every single year? How much do I have to pay for me and my child? It was like $20,000. First of all, $175 for an employee and child is cheap. I'm not saying that. I am talking about the details of within the plan were shit. I had to pay $20,000 for out-of-pocket max. Who was coming up with that? You only pay me $45,000 a year. Who was coming up with that? It just wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. When you look at the details of oh gosh, atrocious. Healthcare is bad enough. It's bad enough. But when I look at how much I saved this year, even Aetna, I have Aetna. We've spent over $1.6 million in health insurance this year. So they give you they give you EOBs every couple of, I don't know, is it every month or something like that? I don't really know. Between prescriptions, doctor's visit, ER visits, surgeries, all of the things, inpatient, all of the things. We spent $1.6 million between the both of us. And I didn't even pay a fraction of that. So I need health insurance. I need it. That job was heaven sent. Yo, if Kaiser... Oof. I was just telling my daughter that I might get a part-time job at the hospital because, like, we don't have Kaiser here, but, you know, I might. I'm debating it because I am working for healthcare. I am not working. I'm working for a paycheck, but I'm less focused on my paycheck than I am my healthcare because I have specialty drugs. My daughter's medication for her epilepsy is insane. I also have, we both only see specialists. There's MRIs every single year, x-rays several times a year. She has 6 specialists that she sees. 7. So, like, I'm working for health insurance. Like, I am. I just refuse to pay an out-of-pocket max of $20,000. You got me fucked up. Like, I'm tripping about that out-of-pocket max of $12,000. Like, who has $12,000 to just like, here you go. On top of that, then you have to pay 15 to 20% of co-insurance. Man. Hello, Mel. Hello, Hillary. Just got home for a walk. 25 pages of added LaRue. You are killing that book. You're almost done. So I have my sister's dog here, and I am I am reading Silver Elite by Danny Francis, and I'm enjoying it. It's a typical book, though, I will tell you that. Like, it's, ain't nothing new. I am also working on my adjusters. Sorry. I am also working on my license that expires next month. So, my adjuster's license, I have to renew it every couple of years, and it's finally that time. I have 10 hours of continuing education. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Medical coding don't pay nothing. Everything's AI. Everything is coded with bots, and they don't pay nothing. I still need to live, and I still need to eat. They don't pay enough. But I am debating about just taking a weekend job. I would love to go to school for to be an X-ray technician, just so I can, because they have people that just work on the weekends, literally as technicians, and I could do that. I can do that. I can even work in the food court for just the weekend, just for health insurance. That's how much I would literally give up my time for discounted health insurance. $10 an hour? Okay, but what the healthcare look like? I would do that for health insurance. I would make little to nothing for health insurance. I would. Yes, Silver really is nothing special, but it was fun. Yes. Bands of Morning. Ooh, Bands of Morning sounds good. Bands of Morning sounds amazing. Okay, so what's this one?
That's 200
per month.
Mm-hmm.
Then why is this extra 2? Can you fix that?
No, that's it.
Oh, they pay because the hospital outside really don't pay. Oh, yeah, but commuting into the city. Is there commuter benefits? My job has commuter benefits, but not for the city that I work in. It's for our Atlanta office, and it's just like an FSA card. It's reimbursement. So every time you buy a commuter pass, a train pass, or whatever, it goes as a pre-taxable thing. And that's something that we're also looking into, because I wonder if I can get it so I can take the train when I have to go back in office. I go back in office in December, and I would rather pay $100 a month for a train pass than pay $100 a week when I have to go back in office. But going into the city is hard. It's not that expense. We're still working fully on accounts, but the system is getting better because of us. Yeah, our bot at work is so much better, and it's definitely taken some jobs. They just disbanded a massive department because now they have a bot that does it. So I need a fully remote job, to be honest. I really do. I really, really do. Okay. I am going to my work computer just died, and I need to go get back onto doing my clicking, because at this point I'm almost done. I'm halfway. I have 10 hours left of my continuing education that I gotta get through, and I'm going to get through it tonight. I don't have a choice. Yeah. I'm gonna get through it tonight. I am. Let me find a hold on. Hold on. Are like healthcare coders? But I would need a different license for that. I'm a claims adjuster. I would need a what is a PNC, a PNF, PN something healthcare license. I don't know if I want to do that again. I don't know. I did apply for a claims adjuster for weather, to be a catastrophe claims adjuster. After we had the flood here in Texas, I just, yeah. Right now they are, it's hurricane season, so I don't know if I want to go to school to get another license, because then I got to go through the process of surrendering my licenses. And I did that before. I was licensed in 41 states, and I had to go through and surrender over 30 licenses. And when I tell you, it was hard. It was too much. Too much. I don't know if I could do that again. But the thought of working in a hospital with discounted health insurance might be worth it. It just might. All right, yeah. I will see y'all back in 75 minutes. I hope whatever you're doing is productive. And you need a CCS certificate coding specialist. I didn't know that's what you did. Now I know. I'm going to look into all of those acronyms, because I don't know what the fuck they are. So, all right, yeah. I'll see y'all in 75 minutes. Be productive, okay? I'm going to say this by holding your hand. Do something, okay? Other than scrolling. All right. See y'all in 75 minutes. Happy Hey. How was everybody's 75 minutes? Hopefully all went well. I still have an hour and 20 minutes left of this just one of my, out of 3 of my continuing education course. It's driving me nuts because it is timed. It's required course hours, and like, give me the test, give me the test. Let me keep it moving. But yeah. I got burnt out of healthcare industry, but the economy is trash, so it's starting to look good again. It's starting to look real good. And we know that pandemics. Is it pandemic? See, this is why I need Elyse's, because she would be able to tell me like the verbiage. Some type of massive outbreak happens every 4 years. Healthcare is going to be something that everybody needs for the rest of their lives. It's required. It's required. But I think there's no matter what field you are in, there is a burnout. No matter what field. It does not matter what field you're in. So, every job has a downside. Hello? H? Hold on. Who is that? Stingray of H. Missed you last week because the phones are off. I think break was good for my head though. Done everything. Gonna color and read. Hopefully I'll finish. I'm at 40%. What are you reading? I need to read a bad book and rate it low, because sometimes you have to, know for sure. You definitely do, because I'm telling you, like, it makes me appreciate the good books. It really does. But I love it when I come across like bad books and I'm like, you were supposed to be a good book. That pisses me off. Hello, how are you? I hope all is well. How are you doing? My sister is in healthcare, and I've been trying to convince to rejoin the fray, but mental preparation is needed. Look, do it and do it quick, because the way these bills are set up, I don't even need to tell you. I don't. I don't. No explanation, okay? And with the ACA going down, my healthcare premium for the same exact plan is going up $110 per month just for the premium. I was already struggling with what I had for copays, deductible. Look, prepare yourself and do it quickly. Anyhow, we're having tacos for dinner. About preparing. That's how I feel about my job. So I applied for a new job last week, and my boss gave me the go ahead that he would support me in this new journey. It is for weather and catastrophes. So floods, hurricanes, tornadoes, fire, Anything catastrophe. Yeah. Yep. That's happening. Give me a second. How many tacos did you want, Alec?
2.
2. Okay. Sorry, y'all. The washer's going. Everything's going. Alec, can you grab silverware for me, please? Listening to Blackfire Bay. Oh, I've never. James Logan. I have not heard that name in a very long time. A very long time. Huh?
Silver bear did you make?
I think I just need a spoon for the salsa. Did you want salsa or no?
Yes.
Okay.
No sour cream.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a little salsa. This guacamole.
Alright. Alright. 49%. I need to join. I know Atia is having Nut Galley sprints, so is Courtney.
Sign it.
So for Nut Galley November. Also, did y'all know NaNoWriMo is like done? Am I late to the game? Because like, when did NaNoWriMo go away? Brandon Sanderson was talking about it in his weekly check-in, and I did not know that that was like a thing that wasn't happening anymore.
Can you sign it?
Huh? Okay, can you give me a second, please? No. Nothing to wait for. Come on, so we can get dinner. We still haven't left yet. That's okay. Like, food will be in the stomach soon. Soon. 20 pages of every spell of fate. Oh! Her writing is immaculate. Her writing is phenomenal. I need to read all of her series. I think I've only read book 1 of the her YA series. I don't remember what it's called. I forgot, to be honest. But it's not. Oh, her. It's unmatched. I only get really good writing like that for people who write a lot of poetry. It's just phenomenal. I made my husband dinner. Then my dinner had a spicy peanut noodle with crispy tofu and edamame. That sounds amazing. You have to make 2 dinners? I would scream. I'm having a tofu taco with all of the toppings. I can't imagine making 2 dinners though, but this is why I'm single. Stolen by Lucy Christopher.
Please. Can I have this?
Mm-mm. Yeah, that sounds phenomenal. That sounds phenomenal. Okay, an hour and 10 minutes left of this course. I can do it. I can do it. Ooh. I can do it. These premiums about to get real scary. They are. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I don't know if there was drama. Let me know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Same. Their writing is phenomenal. It really is. He's a meatitarian. I have not had to cook meat in a very long time, other than for my nieces and nephews, and even then I like buy, I don't know, chicken nuggets and make something that has meat in it. But yeah, I knew you were a vegan though. I did. Man, it's so different, but it's not really as a vegan. I think I've been vegan for almost 20 years. For me, it's just like a norm. And for kilos, no, he has a bag of food.
I put the container.
He has a Ziploc bag. If you've already, did you already put the food in there?
Yeah.
Okay, then just take one and spread it over.
Okay. Which color?
Doesn't matter. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't mind, and I don't get grossed out by it. Because what you do and what you eat don't make me shit. You know? I'm not one of those vegans that are just like, ew, flesh. I don't care. So I can see myself doing that. I can't. I'm married to Will make his own dinner. If he had to separate meals in 2024, girl. I'm not a 1925 girl. Stop. That is hilarious. Yeah, that's roommates. No, but I get it though. I don't know. I make my own kid make her dinner sometimes because, like, child, I see what you worked in. Like, what are you talking about? Food? Huh? I'm on the clock. I wish somebody would ask me about some food. And I'm working. Thank you. It's going to be very long hours. So we had a flood and people were working from February until about June. It's 7 days a week, 12-hour shifts. Because here in Texas, we have hail, wind, and tornadoes. And just in Texas alone, and then Oklahoma, especially our indigenous land, and our tribal land, they have a lot of tornadoes and catastrophes. It's very unfortunate, and just like, it's very unfortunate. But the reservations are prepped and prepared for all things. But the damages to their cars and homes are just devastating sometimes. And so we move quickly on that. Fires, California, Arizona, Oklahoma, New Mexico, wildfires, of course, Florida. You know, same old, same old. But I hate that I also have a job that I try to like change my mindset, but part of it is like I have a job that makes money off of people's worst outcomes. Of like devastation, right? People go through some type of devastating event, and I make money off of that. Not like a commission base. Like I'm making money per hour to help them, which I should. But it's like they're going through so much. You know, you go through a hurricane, it's like I'm making money per hour to help you at a time that is out of your control, and you're experiencing something horrible in life, and it's like, but I'm about to make some money per hour. And that's crazy. It's just like in my mind, it's crazy. But also like, this is my job. I'm going to help you. I'm going to do what I can. Especially if you're indigenous. Oh, I'd be on the phone. Oh, you said you want, okay, no problem. Reparations. They do. No, that's right. At 17, I went vegan. At 24, I wasn't expecting him to go vegan with me. Yeah. No, that's completely understandable. I didn't go vegan until I was like, I was vegetarian at 14. So I think it was like 17. But man, that's amazing. A lot of vegans that I know in relationships are not with other vegans. It's just not, it's not possible. It's ass, fingers, toes, eyes, even my tongue. That is hilarious. Thank you, Mel. I hope to get the job. My boss said that he would support me. And he doesn't support anybody on our team leaving, which is crazy. And then he turned around and gave me $100 bonus. It's just like these gifts that they can give out for like, you know, a couple $100. And he gave it to me the same day. And I was like, oh, You're speaking my language. Mm-hmm. You're speaking my language. Money, 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 money. 1 hour left of this course for my continuing education. So, hello, Kiana. How are you? I hope all is well. What you reading? Lindsay. Leslie is, yes, bonus. I just love little gifts here and there. You know, just slide me a couple. I keep saying $5. Y'all know, if y'all been here a while, I asked for. Oh, you're backstage? Oh. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You just didn't want me. It's fine.
I didn't see the
It's
pregnant. I
fine.
didn't see none of that. I'm sorry. I'm just yapping. Dang.
I was here. I'm like, I'm just going to sit here and I'll edit a video.
Being productive. Come on. Remember us peasants when you're making it big. I'm not making it big. Okay, I'm making it. That's it. That's where it stopped. That's where it stopped. I was telling them about my I submitted an application for catastrophe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like dealing with catastrophe claims like weather, fire, floods, any type of cat storm, what we call it. And so I submitted an application for that. I was going to apply for a special investigation unit because I do have 8 years in fraud, but that's with banking. That's not with insurance. And I guess they want us to have experience with injury claims, because a lot of insurance fraud claims are injuries. So fake injuries, right? And so anywho, I submitted my application for catastrophe, and I should be, if I get the interview, I should be getting the interview in the next 2 weeks, and then hopefully I'll hear something by the first of the year. But my supervisor decided that, or he let me know that he supports me in the job application, which he said that he was like, "You're the first person I supported all year. It's November. He's like, you're the first person I supported all year for moving on to another job." Out of a team of 13 people, which is crazy. And so I'm side-eyeing him, and then 20 minutes later, he gives me $100 bonus.
That was awesome.
Yeah, we have these gifts that you can give out to your employees. He has given me one every single month, but this time it was $100. And previously it was $50, $75. I don't know. He just be throwing the money sometimes, and I just see it on my check, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, so he I have high hopes with his approval, because that's the biggest thing that people don't get to transfer to the different departments, is because their supervisor don't approve it. And I think it's going to happen, but it's going to be I find it weird that if you lose everything, you lose your car, your house, I find it weird that I'm making money off of people's worst situation. Not just I was involved in a car accident, or I did something accidentally and burned my kitchen down. This is, Mother Nature tearing your house apart, tearing your car apart. And I get to make money off of that. And I find it very weird, especially since I work Texas, Oklahoma. I do a lot of claims on the East Coast as well, but those 2 states are my biggest states that I work. And most of my claims in Oklahoma are indigenous. And so I just find it weird, like in my head, that people are about to experience wildfires and flooding and tornadoes, especially Oklahoma. Oklahoma has a lot of tornadoes. And I'm about to make money off of that.
Well, I mean, they need those positions in order to have other, provide services for them. So
I know. So I just have to change my mindset. Like, I have to get paid so I can be there, but that, so I can be there to help them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just have to change my mindset on that, because what I do now is like, oh, you did this. You caused that accident. You caused this thing. Like, oh, you didn't, but Mother Nature is something different.
Mm-hmm.
You had no control over that tornado. You had no control of the flooding of the Mississippi, the hailstorms. Like, so I'm going to get it together eventually.
Well, I hope you get that position, because that sounds awesome.
I hope so too, but it's very long hours. Like, it is 12-hour, 6-7 days a week. But a lot of people do weather and catastrophes to make 6 figures. But you're also working 6 months of 12-hour, 6-7 days a week. So you see people deploy to like Florida, Texas, all of these states that have like these massive, weather claims. And anywho, how are you? I'm sorry.
I'm doing good. No, you're fine. I'm doing good.
What you reading?
Start reading *𝐿𝐸𝐼𝑧𝑒d.
Really?
So we'll see.
Do you have the physical book?
Yeah. It's a monster.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, it's like 900.
900. So bad, but then I hear like the amount of like the R word.
Yeah, it says it has content notes from the author. So, but yeah, there's like 961 pages. So
I guess I can't see that.
So we'll see.
You've had worse.
Yeah.
You went through Sanderson.
True.
You have been through a lot more pages.
Yeah, this is fine.
You did win in truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah,
What's 900 pages?
Now that book shouldn't have been that long. But
I put that book down and have not touched it in a week.
No.
I have not.
Oh.
I just haven't. It's not that it's bad. It's just too much.
It's too long for only to be like, you would think that this whole journey is like months. And it's not.
It's not.
It's not.
What, a week?
Yeah, a week. I'm like, man,
this journey is
a week of my life.
Wrap it up.
Man. I'm like, this is the longest week ever. I was like, seriously?
I can appreciate how short the chapters are, though.
Yeah.
The chapters.
Still, the book too long.
Yeah. The interior artwork is still phenomenal,
Mm-hmm.
I'm on chapter 91, 910 pages. Still. Enough is enough. Let's keep it going. There's no reason for this at all. I want that book so bad though. What is that? Just a regular edition?
This is Fairy Loot's edition.
Oh, it's good. You still have Fairy Loot?
Mm-hmm. I don't have a Lumicrate, but I still have Fairy Loot.
Yeah, I got rid of the Lumicrate so fast.
Just Fairy Loot and Broken Bindings, only 2 that I have.
Hey, Brandy.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, Brandy. But behind, she was Mexican.
What? Why have me
No, Restream considers it backstage. Like you have to add them in. Hey, Brandy. Oh, I was about to say you got Brandy like that. I know. I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey everyone.
Hey Courtney, how are you? I've been lurking while doing some hair, watching TV. I see you getting some spice at that book combo. Huh. Oh, maybe for Kiana. Those catastrophes will still happen whether you get paid or not. I know. It just didn't sit well with my spirit, but I need to get paid so I can help them. I mean, that's what it boils down to. So, yeah. Just a mindset change, but I hope I get it because I've helped them so many times. During the last time I helped them was it this summer when I think it was this summer where we had the flood in Texas and like 100 people died or something crazy. And I got to help them in the evenings. So it makes me
A nosebleed. Oh my gosh, not a nosebleed.
so dramatic. 900 pages after reading the entire Cosmere is like
it's nothing really.
What is that? That's what I think of when people say like, oh, it's 600, 700, but
I'm like, y'all haven't lived yet.
Y'all haven't lived. Thousands. Okay, even Ryan Cahill's books. I know he's controversial now, but like even his books or oh gosh, just anybody like fantasy. When you start to dive into epic fantasy, just
expect chunky books if it's high fantasy.
Sci-fi and epic fantasy is just going to be a minimum of 700, 800 pages. Minimum.
And I'll say like adult fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Even Sarah J. Maas books, right, are like pretty chunky, right?
I think the newest series that she is doing, I think, is the most thickest book she's done so far. I think. Or maybe it was, I don't know.
Either way, it's a lot. It's not no 500 pages. I can tell you that. It's not no 300 pages. 900, you got it. I just like the idea of horror with fantasy. And that's why I want to read that. And I've just been hearing some great things. But then I've been hearing some like really awful things.
Well, they said it's dark, so
yeah.
It's
what are the trigger warnings?
Wartime violence, religious abuse, depictions of complex trauma, suicidal ideation, self-harm, human experimentation, medical torture, eugenics, cannibalism, SA, the R word, and allusions to necrophilia.
Okay, that's a lot. I mean, damn.
At least I'm at least saying there's the content in here. She warns you.
Damn, that's dark.
They said it's dark. So I'm like, okay, let's see.
I need to buy that book. I need it. It's a book that I need to have. So I'm gonna look on Pango.
Man, for Pango, people are tripping.
I bet they're like overselling, like overpricing it.
It's ridiculous.
I need to, yeah.
Like the last time I saw something, it was like 300. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Excuse me?
You can buy this from the store. I don't understand why you would think that you need to sell it like that.
People are just crazy.
$189. I don't need a
No.
special edition. I just need a regular book. I don't care about the sprayed edges. Like,
Mm-hmm.
who cares? Even just the regular edition has a map.
Yeah.
So I don't think I care enough to have a special edition. And it's such a beautiful copy. Like, who published this book?
Let's see. Penguin Random House.
Oh. Okay. They used to be doing less than 800 pages. A sequel, how rude. 𝐿𝐶𝐸𝑧𝐤𝐬, yeah. I haven't read this one, but I heard it's a great stepping stone before you read 𝐿𝐶𝐸𝑧𝐤𝐬.
Mm-hmm.
Brain chemistry change forever. Monique, for real?
Oh, wow. Maybe after read this, I'll see about Manacled if I can find it.
Yeah, I heard some people said that it was a great introduction to just the dark horror.
Mm-hmm.
The uncomfortable horror. But the
Yeah.
fact that you hello, Monique. The fact that you give me trigger warnings in the front of the book as opposed to some people even give it to the back of the book, and I don't understand that. Don't tell me after the fact. But I mean, they're in there, so do with it as you will. Like, it's your choice, right?
Yeah.
Pick up the book. Don't pick up the book. I don't know. It's not in the cute. 𝐿𝐶𝐸𝑧𝐤𝐬. It's a messed up. It shows the horror of wars. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, I mean, it does say during wartime, so I was like, during wartime, that means a lot of stuff is going
A
down.
lot of gruesome. The worst of humanity, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it. I'm gonna read it eventually. I need to purchase the book though, because I really want to. I really want to read it. I am 82% into my book. I am reading. What is this book called? I don't even know. Silver Elite by Danny Francis.
Let me know how you feel about it. I've been looking at the book, but then I've been people giving it 1 star and whatnot. I'm like,
it's a basic. It's not a good book, but it's easy to consume, and
mm-hmm.
the magic is telepathy. There's nothing special about the writing, so don't go in for that. It's a fast, easy romantasy that you can consume. It's so predictable. I know what's gonna happen. That's it. That's all I got.
Well, definitely read Our Vicious Oaths, because that book's so freaking good.
Our Vicious Oaths?
Yeah, by Annie Davenport.
Okay. I saw you put a review out.
So freaking good.
I was gonna read Oathbound eventually, sometime this week. I have the ebook for that. And then Scarlet St. Clair just came out with another book that I wanted to read.
Yeah, I gotta read Tiffany's book, Scammers, and then what else was I trying to read? V. Schwab's book, Bury Our Bones into the Midnight Soil.
I found that book at Marshall's yesterday. I almost bought it. I need to look at the reviews though, because I am curious. I have my daughter reading V.E. Schwab's middle grade book. I don't remember what it's called. Something Ghost.
City of Ghosts. I already finished it.
Oh yeah, City Ghosts. I remember that was a.
Did you hear her?
Like,
She is all up in my business.
I'm reading this one out.
Yeah, she's City of Ghosts. I have her reading that, and she's like, "Please buy me a book too."
Oh,
I told you it was good. I have never like given you a bad book, and she's 10, so it's like, come on. It's not like she's, comparing the writing and grammar and sentence structures. Like she's 10. She's here for a good time. Yeah, sometimes you need something fast and easy. Yeah, this is very much that. Very much that. Like, she screws her boss. She's this. She's that. She's like, this has this magic that she's not supposed to have, infiltrating the system. It really is like a mix between.
It reminds me of Blood Scion and
Blood Scion. Yeah, exactly.
like
Where she's
infiltrating the system.
Infiltrating the system. Exactly. Exactly. That and like Defiant.
Mm-hmm.
So without the culture. It is like a play on Defiant, I would say. Speaking of Blood Scion.
I don't know when the second one's come out. Don't ask me. I don't know.
I was just about to. I was.
I don't know. But maybe there's been delays that we just don't know. I don't know.
I love Blood Scion.
Blood Scion was so good, and I was so ready for the next one, and then nothing happened. It scares me, though, when something doesn't happen, because it's like, is there going to be a second one?
Yeah, it says not yet published. Expected January 2027. January 2027. Fuck out of here. Now, all of the bullshit that complaints that people had about 𝘠𝘵 Adeyemi, same with this. Come on, at this point,
I feel like people are gonna move on to other stuff
and
or forget about Blood Scion But I get it. There's moments where you might have to be going through something. But sometimes you could always communicate that,
And she has, yeah. She it was supposed to be published 2024.
Last year. Yeah, 2024. Yeah, last year.
Yeah. No, 2023.
Yeah, but then it was pushed to 2024.
It was pushed to 2024, then pushed to 2025, and now 2027. That's 4 years.
Yeah.
All the crazy stuff that people were saying about 𝘠𝘵 pushing her.
And I mean, yeah, with her last book, it wasn't good. This is my own opinion. The last book wasn't good at all.
The third book? Yeah, the third book was not good.
She was not good.
Still wrote it.
And I'm like, what is this? It's not like, I feel like this was a different person that wrote it. Because I'm like, I just tell people just to read the first book. And then that's it. I'm just like, I was just very disappointed. I got the book just because I had the first and second one. But it was not it for me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
No, the third book was not good at all. The second book was not good. But she still wrote it. This is the stuff that I'm talking about. Like, I know Deborah right now. I know she either had a baby or she was supposed to publish a book before she even got pregnant. Let's say that. She was supposed to publish a book before she got pregnant. She got married, and she made a statement that she was delaying the book because of depression. And then after that, like a year and a half later, she's announced that she's pregnant, and now it's 2027. At this point, when people give up on your series, we don't want to hear nothing. Nope. Nothing at all. Because this happened with Ken Liu too. He took 4 years to write book 4, but book 4 was like 1,300 pages.
It was a monster.
Ken Liu's a whole lawyer. Like, he's a whole big ass attorney. So I get it. Like, you write an epic fantasy that's huge, that's massive. These YA authors, come on. You have a life, I get it. Just say you don't want to do it. Just say you don't want to do it and be done with this. This is 432 pages, according to Goodreads. And delayed for 4 years? Delayed for 4 years. He put Vicious Oath at our library on hold. I want to see the quote with the smut. Yes, the Skimmer was really good. I need to read that.
Yeah, it's on my list for this month to read it.
I had my daughter read Blood in the Water.
That was really good.
That was good. Alec, what did you rate Blood in the Water?
4.5, maybe.
4.5.
Yeah.
4.5. I need to. Yes, Blood Justice.
You can just forget about the Year of Witching having a sequel. It's not happening.
It's not happening.
You made it clear, like, it's not happening.
Mm-mm.
I did see she's having a new book released next year. I forget the title. There was a cover reveal last week.
Yeah, why Blood Justice doesn't have one though? I'm curious. I know him and his partner and their children had things going on. Something going on with them, but because they adopted children.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know what that was. And honestly, it's not my business.
Is there supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a trilogy.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a trilogy. He's booked out for a trilogy for that series.
Okay.
What
Man, Evan Winter done pissed me off. I'm sort of over it. I'm like, bro.
What's fun?
With Evan Winter.
Yeah. He was supposed to turn that book last year. He committed to the publisher that it would be done by November of last year. Done.
It makes me wonder what happens when you don't reach your deadline.
I'm curious too.
Do they renegotiate or what? Makes me wonder.
I'm curious too. Goodreads has expected publishing date as January 20th, 2026. Bullshit.
What? Of what?
2026.
For Evan Winter?
Yeah, there's not even a cover for it.
Lies.
That's what
lies.
Goodreads has it at.
Like, I have to see for myself. I'll wait when it's on the shelves. Then I'll go get it.
And it better be damn good. But also, I get that something so epic, something so big with so many pages. I get this is only 432 pages. As a fantasy reader, that's not a lot. It's not.
Yeah, I'll probably, even if it came out last year, I'll wait till it gets to the paperback version because I have the paperback.
Yeah, I have the paperbacks too.
So.
But even because you backed him on what was it, Backer Kit or?
Yeah, I backed him, but then I keep getting emails saying it's been a delay, so I don't know when we're gonna get it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that either.
I sort of forgot about it.
I keep getting these emails. There was an issue with printing.
Oh yeah,
and the signatures all over again.
Yeah, that's what.
And then they had to ship the signature things to overseas for printing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh no.
I watched his interview with Smitty on TikTok, and he said he was very clear about having his first draft submitted to the publisher of the completed book because he was 75% done, and that was like August or September, and he was 75% done, and that he would have it submitted by November, the 1st of November.
I will wait till I see it on the shelf. What?
Of last year.
So I don't know then. No, then I don't know.
Exactly.
I loved the series, like the books that he had, and I was like, man, it's been years.
This is why I will never write a book, because that delay of life, of all of the things, like, it will never be a priority for me. No. And the thought of waiting years to publish another book, it already takes at least 6 to 12 months for the books to be printed and then published.
And the marketing, right?
Yeah, it's already 12 months just for that. So sometimes even a year and a half to get it on the shelves. I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
He has a sci-fi thriller. Me. I will read anything.
Oh, me. Yeah, his newest book. Yeah, I'm reading that.
I don't know what it is, but I will figure it out.
I forget the title.
I will figure it out. So I have no idea. I'm sitting here trying to look for it too. But
like 𝘐𝐸𝐴𝐻 book?
Yeah, 𝘐𝐸𝐴𝐻. For him to be like such an amazing writer with an active job as a lawyer, and he doesn't work for no little bitty law firm. Like, he worked for a big honcho. Okay, they make it big. Pulling in clients.
I think it's called All That We See or Seem.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, an orphan hacker. Okay.
Oh, that's my type of book.
Yep, it's about cybersecurity and hacking skills. Oh, so this is a whole new series. Yep. Say less.
Oh, it comes out the 4th. Oh, it already came out.
Yeah, it's already out. Huh. Let me see if I can get off Libby.
Right. Hold on. Don't take it. I know we got the same library cards. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Slow down. Slow down.
I found one. I placed a hold. Not everybody has it.
Yeah. Several months. 18 weeks for Austin. Holy. Hawaii is 22 weeks.
For Cleveland, it says I'm first in line for that one. First in line for Akron. I'm 30th in line at Boston. Oh, crap.
Boston. Mine says 7 months for Boston.
Seriously? For Boston? No. Yeah, for Boston, mine says, 30th in line. So.
Oh, are you looking at the audiobooks?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now for the holds, let's see. For the physical.
Okay.
Let's see.
Arlington Library is 2 weeks for audiobook. 0 people waiting.
Oh. So it's available. So have 5 copies available, so I'm gonna take it.
For the ebook?
For the physical one.
Oh, physical. Oh. LA's 14 weeks for the audio. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'm gonna
Yes.
get it. Back to hair and lurking. Thanks, Court. I forgot what everyone's saying. You forgetting it's justified. It really is. And it gets pushed to the next year. Yeah, at this point, it's disrespectful to like make sure that he's relevant in the epic fantasy news, but then it's like, yo, you just gonna push it again. You're just gonna push it again. If Evan Winters, even when he finishes book 3, I feel like if he decides to come out with another series, let me know when the series is completed.
That makes me think about a lot of series. Like, I feel like sometimes a good standalone is enough for me at this point, because if you can't finish a series, it's devastating.
Yeah. I'm not excited for any other books that he publishes, even if it's a standalone, even if it's a whatever. And I hate that, but then at the same time, like, you left us stranded for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
You kept it every single year. The thing, it's not that his books were so good that I'm eager to, to read the next one. No, you actively told us about book 3 every year, and then turned around and was like, oh, it's being pushed till next year. It's being pushed to next year. It's being pushed to next. No, you let us down. So if he decides to publish a standalone, let me know when it's on the shelves.
Don't be like George R.R. Martin out here, okay? Don't be like him.
George R.R. Martin. What's the other author that has ooh, I'm trying to think. A Wise Man Tale or Wise Man something. I can't think of the first book. Patrick Rothfuss.
Oh yeah, that I have the first book. I didn't even read it because I was
Name of the Wind.
I was like, I was like, what's the point?
Mm-hmm.
What is the point of me starting the series when it's not going to be finished? It's just like, what?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I didn't even start Game of Thrones, because like it's not. He admitted that he's not finishing the series, so it's like I don't need to read it then.
Yep.
And I think that's why a lot of people are trying to go towards more standalones now. I've been seeing like debates about people really just wanting more standalones than series.
Yeah. And the thing about Peter Rothfuss also is that he did some fundraising and then told them, hey, I'm going to give you chapters of book 3. I'm going to do this for you. If you donate, I will do this for you. And didn't do it. And didn't do it. But he was like, just like Evan Winters, where you're putting out these announcements. And he did that for about 4 or 5 years consistently. And then he finally admitted, like, my major depression, I can't do it. I can't do it. I critique every sentence. I have an issue with every single sentence. I write it. I think it's great. And then I look at it the next day and I think it's horrible.
Mm-mm.
The last book he published, A Wise Man's Tale, came out in 2011. The Name of the Wind came out in 2007.
And it's crazy because I feel like with adult fantasy, this is becoming a trend.
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks. It really sucks. So it's just like, should I even start? I feel like if it's a series, I have to wait till it's all published in order for me to invest in it. if I like it, you know. So it's just now I feel like I gotta wait. I'm like, let's wait till you finish all the books in the series, then I'll start reading it.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's how I have to start moving now. So.
Yep. Which is crazy. There's an author that's people are like, this is basically a Name of the Wind, you know, mimic of the Name of the Wind. I'm gonna have to figure out what the book is called, but I read it, I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care that it's a knockoff. I don't care that it's almost exactly the same, because at least this author finished he's in the middle of finishing his series. And he's also putting out the book. So who cares? Who cares? When he decides to write his book and finish it, okay, cool.
Yeah.
What you want to? But the fact that it's becoming so common, I don't know. Life is shit.
Yeah, life is life, and so.
But if you want this check,
get
come on, I'm willing to pay you and support you for your book.
But that's what I'm saying, because like for book deals, and they get a book advance for like 3 of their books or whatever, and they decide not to finish the third one. I'm really curious as to what happens. Like, do you owe the publishing for them giving you the money up front, or how does that work?
Mm-hmm. That's a good question. I don't know.
Because then that just puts you in a bind, wouldn't it? If you had to pay the publisher since you didn't, you know, finish the third book that was promised. I don't know.
I have no idea. I think I'm sure that it goes against like their contract and it's taken out their revenue some way, somehow.
Oh, that would suck.
So it'd be breach of contract at that point. Mm-hmm. But if you're getting paid every 6 months from publishing, I'm sure it goes against them. But that's a you problem. Mm-hmm. See, me backing Evan Winter,
it was a lesson learned for me. Lesson learned.
But we did it with the hopes that, oh, this is tied to backer kids. This is not an Evan Winter thing. Mm-hmm. That's why we did it.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking that he wouldn't play a big influence in it being. No, he played the influence.
It's like, I learned my lesson.
Yep. Nope. Big fucking lesson learned.
And I'm like, I can't be giving people my money up front.
At all.
Doing that. Because I'm like, that's not a guarantee.
Even on Becker Kit, it says signed illustrated deluxe edition of Rage the Dragon by Evan Winter. Expected shipping July 2025.
It's November, y'all.
It's November.
I'm like, and then they're making changes to what they said to what they had previously said about what the book was going to entail.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, what? You can't do that after people have already paid for something that you said we're going to be getting, or what the book is going to look like.
And I think this was like March or April of last year.
Yeah.
2024. Yeah.
I'm like, I gave you my money up front, bro. Like, come on. The backer kit, come on. Like, give us what we paid for, you know? Or give me a refund. At this point. Give me that option.
Yep. It's horrible. I think that one person that I will continue to back is Sanderson. Do I want to back him again in advance? No. I don't. But I know I'm going to get the updates. I'm going to get the videos.
He's very, when it comes to updates about stuff and things that may go wrong or printing processes or something
He don't
wrong
just send you
printing, he tells you.
Yeah. And he don't just send you an email. He puts it on his YouTube page. He puts it on his Instagram. Like, he's very communicative about it, about what's happening. And then even then, you get the tracking numbers. You get an update. You get a, like, a update bar that, like, shows you I'm 20% ship, 30% ship, 30, all of these things.
And sometimes he'll add something else into your box or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
like little goodies.
I think I got an extra pen or something like that.
Same. So I know with him, I know that I'll get with my money's worth.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, he didn't do backer kit this time, right? He did. Did he do back? Well, how did Brandon Sanderson do his backing?
Yeah.
I forget what.
Yeah. So last time he used Kickstarter.
Yeah, Kickstarter.
And then this time he used backer kit. Mm-hmm. I wonder what his weekly schedule is. Long days.
It has to be crazy long for him to be a lawyer, and for him to still be able to write with being a that's interesting. That's crazy work, but that means very talented. Like, yeah, Evan. And I didn't want to do that, but it's just like George R.R. Martin.
Oh.
Because it's like it scares me because I feel like if he keeps pushing this book, is it really going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not, just tell me now.
He was very clear in that interview that it would happen. He was very clear in the interview that it would happen. Backing Michael J. Sullivan, because yes, also he's putting out work like this. I'm really starting the series for this reason. Yeah. Oh, the first binding. Yes.
I still need to read that. Didn't the second book come out too? The second one's out too. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first binding is basically Name of the Wind.
Oh, then I'll read that.
Mm-hmm.
Mel,
People were saying it was an almost identical ripoff.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I didn't read
the Name of the Wind.
Yeah, I just feel like if you haven't read The Name of the Wind, then it wouldn't be considered a ripoff.
Exactly. The last book was published 2024. I don't know if this is a trilogy. It doesn't say on Goodreads that it is.
So was it duology?
It possibly just a duology because it was August 2024. But this author gives me hope because it's also like he published. So the first book came out in 2022. The next book came out in 2024. These are not small books.
Well, the second one seemed a little smaller than the first.
Yeah, 832 pages.
Okay, so it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
So the first binding, and then
the first book was 832 pages.
It's okay.
The second book, 832 pages.
Okay. My kind of book. I'm invested. I'll just do that.
Mm-hmm.
When you reading this? I need a buddy at this point.
Yeah, name of the first binding I read and I enjoyed it. I did. It was a nice little journey. And then he goes to a school, and then he's a poor kid out of school, and just the atmosphere is giving very just like, I don't know, is it not Egyptian, but you really just like go with this main character and see his struggles and all of the things that he's going through. The magic system is very it's not like a magical world or anything like that, but I don't know. I enjoyed it. Strength of You comes out on the 11th.
Oh yeah, I really felt like I should have did a reread of the Will of the Many, just to prep for Strength of the Few.
Me too. I'm upset that I still have the first edition copy.
I have still the first edition, and then I also have the newest one.
Okay. I might have to. I wish I had.
Because I'm like, the first edition, I'm like, it must be rare now. A rare find. So I was like, I gotta keep it.
At this point, yeah, Strength of the Few. I'm looking forward to that. I'm almost done with my reread.
I might need to put that in my reading so I could reread it before the second one.
Or just be funsy. Reread it. Reread it with me. Yeah, I want to start the first binding either December or January. Speaking of January, what are your thoughts on Robin Hood? Because I'm ready to jump into Ship of Destiny or Ship of Magic if we're not going to do a reading thing for it. Elderlings are like a read along.
Okay. Because I know you also mentioned Pierce Brown too, right?
Yeah. Did you want to do?
We could do either or. I'm down for whatever. I just need to read some buddy reading for real, like intense buddy reading.
Realm of the Elderlings has more books that would last a year. I guess just look at it and let me know on if you want to do one, both, you know, which one. Because
we can do both. I don't mind. I don't mind doing both.
I don't know your availability. I don't know.
I can just read.
I know. But what does that look like if we do both? I mean, we could easily do both. That would be 2 monthly book discussions.
Yeah.
But of course, that would require planning and all of that. I'm going to put a schedule together, but
it would have to be like a Saturday evening, like 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, for sure. No, so yeah, Robin Hood is getting read regardless. And I think we came up with a pretty intense schedule a couple years ago that has the novellas tied to it. So I've been doing that on the side. But if we want to read Realm of the Elderlings together and do a read along, we just need to figure that out. Also, the Red Rising series is what we're thinking about. I'm gonna let Brandy figure that out, because I mean, if we're doing Robin Hood for the whole year, then did you want to start in the beginning? If you want to start Red Rising in the beginning of the year, the middle of the year, end of the year,
I feel like we could do it towards the end because there's only how many books? I
think there's only 6 or 7. Hob.
We'll just do Hob then. Everybody says Hob.
Not the Name of the Wind was a snooze fest. Not a snooze fest. Hob would definitely be easier to stretch for the year. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
But we can just focus on Hob and then.
Okay. So I will definitely be reading Red Rising. I feel like I'm going to be obsessed with the series. Every book that I've purchased is the wrong edition, so I need to I need to figure that out. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be reading, probably binging Red Rising. I just know I'm going to love it. First binding December. Get to it. First binding is a thickums.
I'll read it with you, Mel, in December.
Is 800 pages. Oh, somebody said, yes, your baby is defying gravity. Thank you, Whitney. My daughter looked amazing for Halloween. What did your kids dress up for Halloween?
Oh, they didn't dress up this year.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm. Not this year.
You didn't want them to, or?
No, we didn't have time. Like, everybody's schedules, Keandre, Boy Scouts, Kiana, cross country, practice.
Keandre's in Boy Scouts?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah, he likes it.
Him don't like it.
The badges and the patches and all the expense that comes with that.
Yeah. Yesterday he didn't go because we went to the zoo yesterday.
I got
Is it every week? Is it every week?
It's once a month.
Oh, once a month.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all. I have 4 minutes left before I can take my quiz, which is a perfect time to jump into the sprint because I need to take my claims investigation exam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in the process of doing my continuing education for my license. So perfect time for us to start our 75 minutes. All right, y'all. I will see y'all in 75. Happy breeding. Hey, hey, hey. How was everybody's 75 minutes? My hips are just... Eesh. Have you started your book, Brandy?
I did, but I only got to like 32 pages.
Oh, that's not bad though.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I'm 36 questions into this test.
How many questions is there?
There's 50.
Okay, you're almost
50.
there.
So I'm at the more than 50% mark, but still, I'm still doing laundry, all of the things that I need to do. Need to clean up my kitchen. I still have 4 more hours left of continuing education. I told myself I would get it done today, but this test that I'm taking now is not like the previous other test where I could guess, get the answers, then go back in and do it again. No, they're like, oh, you tried it. Take so, yeah, this one is making me super mad. Hopefully the next one isn't like this. The next 2 tests I need to take, because it's 2 modules that are 3 hours long. So, and they're required hours of, yeah. So, anywho, that's what I did. I haven't read any of Hop's books. I'm in for the read along. Yeah. Let's do it. Why not? I have to write my review for book 2. Get started on book 3, but it was rough in the beginning. Yeah, I heard it gets better. This quarter IG. Yeah, that sounds good. I can't wait 2027 to read. I just can't. That's too long. Hello. How are you? Hey, Jenny. Haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? Finished Addie LaRue. It made me cry for a while. Then I switched over to laundry. Look, laundry would make me cry. Laundry does make me cry.
Doesn't it make everybody
I
cry?
know, it's so infuriating. It really is. But I'm glad you enjoyed Addie LaRue. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Every Spiral of Fate. Was it? I'm gonna look into that book. It's one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Addie LaRue is so good. Having bad thoughts, but we're gonna ignore that. Yeah, tame those intrusive thoughts. Don't let them get to you. Yeah, don't let it get to you. I don't know what a reservation of rights is. This exam is going to stress me out. 46% told me why they went to catch a camel. They're in the middle of nowhere desert, Australia, and the camel likes her and then threw up on dude's head. That's just weird. Yeah. That's awful. Every time I'm living the dream, overworked and underpaid. Look. Same. Every time I get frustrated at my job, I'm just like, oh, I'm so thankful to have a job. I like send a message to my sister, and I'm just like, I'm thankful to have a job. I vent about what happened, and then I say I'm thankful for having a job. Because I know so many people that are just out of work.
Yeah.
That are out of work and have lost their job this year. But yeah, I just have to remind myself I'm just grateful. I try to be, at least. Well, anyway, where am I in my book? I have an hour left. I switched over to the audiobook because I can't read anything right now. I really think I'm going to read after I finish Sanderson. What is it called? Raven
Scholar.
Have you read it yet?
Haven't read that yet.
Oh my god. I want to read it. I heard someone talk about it and they were like, this is the best book that has entered my life. And the way they were describing it. Even right now, I'm looking on Goodreads. It has a 4.46 rating.
Okay.
And everybody that I follow have given it 5 stars. So I'm just intrigued. I'm intrigued. There's one person that DNF'd it at 50%. I'm reaching the breaking point of protagonist. Who, despite being in their 30s, have poignant teenage navigating the social minefield of a high schooler. Yeah, I guess there's some immaturity. Maybe it's new age. I don't know.
Maybe.
But the way someone was raving about it, it's fantasy, mystery, fiction, dark academia, adult. There's a little bit of romance in it. It sounded real good. They talked me into it. Hello. Hi, 6. How are you? I gotta be grateful. I mean, you don't have to be. But also, I'm just grateful to have 4 walls. And I'm grateful for the money that I get to have those 4 walls. I guess that's how I look at it. I'm just like, the roof over my head. Now, because things are so bad in Texas, we have a lot of government a lot of government employees that are on furlough right now. Yeah. Apartments are like discounting places. So things that used to be $1,800, $1,900 per month are now $1,500. People are like, companies are making things cheaper because people don't have jobs. Like, they don't have jobs. So it's just really, really bad here. And then, the whole SNAP thing is, Texas doesn't believe in taking care of people in general, no matter who you are. They believe in pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. So, yeah, it's just, things are getting really, really bad.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, guys, I have to finish this test because, like I said, I have 2 more modules to go through by the end of the night, and it's already 8:40.
I'm probably
gonna have it done no later than, I told her I would have it done by yesterday at 1:00 until I realized I had additional 12 hours of continuing education hours. I thought it was 12 hours. It's actually 24. So I'm missing 12 hours. And I have to have it done by tomorrow. So I'm not paying that $500 fine. So I got to jump into it. I know it's late for you, so.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go to bed.
Yeah, I know. Ember and the Ashes. I've never read that. I hope you're enjoying it.
It was pretty good by 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘢𝘬𝘳 It's pretty good.
I'm intrigued. Yeah, I'm intrigued too. It's a pretty long book, if I'm not mistaken. Or it's not small. Let's just say that.
It's not small.
The Kindle edition is 656 pages. So I have no idea what it's about, other than it's an academic setting. So I might look into that. But the way that, and it was a Black book talker too that was talking about it. She's like, I've been introduced. She was like, this book is like, I'm just thankful to have it in my life. Like, she was just so grateful.
Oh wow.
And hyping it up. I was just intrigued. And then people in the comments were like, this is my favorite book of the year, and like really just hyping it up.
I might pick it up.
It's thick. It is. It's a nice little chunky. If it's a good book, I definitely need to have it on my shelves. I have not been purchasing books this year, but the ones I'm like, yeah, that was it. I've definitely been trying to have those on my shelves. If it's not my Broken Binding special edition, subscriptions I have, I haven't really been purchasing.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Where's my timer? There it goes. This will probably be our last one. We'll see. Most likely.
All right. Well, night, y'all.
Good night, Brandy. How was everybody's sprint? I did not pass my test. That's what I get for not reading the material. I just don't have the patience for it tonight, so I moved on to another module. Yeah, I can't be bothered. I can't. I might do it. It's due tonight. That's the crazy thing. Like, yeah, but to sit there and read 5 hours of material, some of it I do know, of course. But the section that I do not know, if you don't pass that section, you don't pass the whole thing. Oh, yeah. I'm also intrigued. Yes, thick. Hair done, lurking time complete. Thanks for coming, Courtney. I appreciate it. I finished washing my bedding so I can lay down. Ugh. Also, I finished my book. I have a robo vacuum going. I have my washer and dryer going, so I'm sorry about all the sounds, but I finished my audiobook of Silver Elite. Going to give it 3 stars because it's a 3-star book. Let's know. I know. I know. I really just need to read through the questions and check the material. But I needed to fail the test to know what area to work on, honestly, because I don't know nothing about like injury and those guidelines, to be honest. Kilo, come. Where are you? Nicely done. Multitasking queen. I'm trying. You should see me. I got my personal computer. I got my work computer. I have my sister's dog. I just took him out. Making my bed. That's why I'm saying, like, I can't sit there and read 60 pages of material about compliance and procedures and state regulations. I don't have it in me. Should I read? I've been in debate a while. Silver Elite. Sure. I'm not going to say not read the book, but it is a standard. It's you've read this book before. Enemies to lovers. It reminds me of Divergent. Yeah. It's like sure. It reminds me of Divergent. Like, it does. But it is not. It's a fast-paced 500-page read. I will say that. And the magic system is telepathy. So they can like connect with each other through their minds, and that's basically the book. That is the book. That is the book.
Good night.
Good night. You done?
Yeah.
It's 10 o'clock. You have your alarm?
Yes, it's on my phone.
Is it dead?
No.
Is it going to die?
I don't know. Let me check. But
Right.
Can I have a hug goodbye? Good night. Good night.
I love it.
Amazing.
Anywho, I'm going to oh, my patch just came off. Dang it. I'm going to continue this module. I'm going to do one more sprint. I know that a lot of you guys are leaving. It is late. I would never just continue doing sprints like this. But I have this test I need to do. I have to do it. It's a non-negotiable. I need to finish at least one module so I can say, hey, actually, I only have 3 hours of continuing education left. Do not fire me. So, sounds boring. Yeah, it was a basic read. And I'm still pissed about it. Yeah, only the first one exists in my head. Yeah. Your stomach hurts? Why, H? Why does your stomach hurt? What happened? Oh, you're here with me? Thanks. Gotcha for one more. Look, after that, I'm going to be asleep. And I hope the live times out and logs me out. I don't want to get to that point. Are you reading, Monique, or are you working? If you're reading, what are you reading? I'm just being nosy. All right, y'all. This is for sure my last one. I'll see y'all back in 75 minutes, an hour and 15. Happy reading. Hey, Bradley. Long time no see. Hello. Fahrenheit 451. I need to read that. It's on my 100 must-read books, I believe. I heard it's really good. This book is so fucking stupid. You were so close to the end, you can't DNF. Like, finish it so you can complain. Because that's how bad it is. I am tired, y'all. My eyes hurt so bad. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I am going to bed. My sister's dog is in bed. We about to lay it down. I'm gonna put on some, I don't know, something. Oh, I can't even think straight. I'm gonna put on something to listen to on my hatch alarm and take my behind to sleep. Because I am exhausted. Something exactly what I asked for. No, for real. You really are. Made it to 100 pages and it feels good. I am so happy for you. I am so happy for you. You did that. 100 pages is amazing. Yeah, it's time for bed. Bedtime. But, alright, guys. Have an amazing week. Have a phenomenal month of November. And I'll see y'all next Sunday. Bye.